Well, hello, welcome along. Here we go, Cup Collection Day at the Nordic Darts Masters, and someone is walking away with a title, but who will that be? Let us know. Hope all is good. How are we all? Have we all had a good day? Go. Get them up and running. How do, one and all? What's occurring? Chat room, come and say hi. How we doing, Malachi? Matthew is in. Kay, how we doing? Fred, how we doing, Rob? Good evening, Matthew. Good evening, Rowan. Hope you're good. Yeah, it's been an absolute shit day, Rob. Absolute shit day. How we doing, Kieran? Good to have you in. Anyone else's streams not on PDC TV yet? How we doing, Wayne? Hope you are good. Dylan, how we do, mate? Rob, this is up your way. I was doom scrolling on TikTok like you do. Village called Beamish up by your way. That chippy looks incredible. How we doing, Kev? Hope you are good. I'd like to see James Wade win. Yeah, I wouldn't mind. Don't dislike it. Yeah, the coal fryer one, it looked amazing. Is it not? I was just going, the TikTok was misleading and says it was. What am I watching on? I will be watching on PDC TV once it goes live. I'm just gonna so I just want to let one of the PDC boys know that someone's not doing their job. Oh no, it's a big setback in olden times. Incredible. Sweet shot there is amazing. Nice. Watching from New York. Amazing. Whereabouts in New York are you joining us from? And are you going to Madison Square Garden? That is the question. Been trying to search on the order of merit. Trying to work out with Aspinall. To right, 2 seconds. Let me do the Aspinall question first. So currently, Aspinall is in dreaded 15th, 16th. He's in 15th, but the dreaded 2 spots are 15 and 16. Could he be caught? Possibly by what I mean. Look, unlikely. Could he? Yes. Will he be? I don't think so. But even if he dropped out of the seeds, where? Right. So, can't remember, Matthew. So even like worst case scenario, he dropped out of being a seed. He would still be at the match play because he's high enough on the other order of merit. So, yeah, regardless, Nathan Aspinall will be at the World Match Play, buddy. I hope that helps. Right, where were we? Evening, Chris. Hope you are good. Going to the chip shop tonight. Great. Cool. What's your order in Fife? That's up near the Canadian border, isn't it? If I remember, it's up near the border. Phil, can you pray for us New Yorkers? 7-3 MVG. It's still first to 6, isn't it? I think it's still first. Yeah, best of 11 still. Usually you had it for me. Nice. Cool. Dead smack in the middle of the state. Cool. Who's won the ball? Don't know yet. That information has not popped up on my screen as of yet, but the stream is now on PDC TV, which is good. So we've got pictures. It should be there now, Connor. Mine wasn't showing, but it's just popped up. Who's going to win? You'd be brave to back against Luke or Luke. Who do I want to win? I don't really mind, to be fair. You're doing so not every day of the World Cup, but because obviously I'm going to be there. But spoken to Dan. Dan is going to do the final session of the World Cup. Yeah, I'll watch the Football World Cup. Soccer, not football. How are we doing, Scott? Good to have you in. Who do I think will win it? I'm confused. What we saw? Oh, the World Cup. Either Spain or Argentina. Um, uh, Littler's going to be number one for years, just in terms of ranking money. Funny way of saying England. Don't get me wrong. I would love to see England win. I just don't see it happening. Will De Zerbi last? Look, history would say no. Yeah, history would say no, and that was always my worry when he was appointed. Not, I'm fed up of changing managers all the time. I just want someone to come in and do a job and build something, which is why I wasn't convinced he was the right man, not in terms of ability, but in terms of he could fall out with himself in a phone box. Tingstrom in the World Series finals. No, I haven't got a clue. I haven't seen a table. But based on yesterday, I still think MVG wins this comfortably. Let's be brutal honest. Victor Tingstrom won a last leg decider after Stephen Bunting missed more darts at a double than I did on a Friday night. I Yes, but I don't think I don't think Poch is coming back at all, based on the information I've been told. So when the American football goes to London every year, what do you call it? Since I get confused, we just say the NFL's in town, or like the NFL's at Wembley. Tingstrom on his way. They still haven't. Let me refresh that. See, yeah, MVG has won the ball. Just been told that the new owners, or sorry, that's the same owners, but the new hierarchy at Spurs don't or didn't consider or want Pochettino back because it reminds everyone of the Levy era. Yeah, Białecki's on fire, and Ratajski's playing well as well. So yeah, I think Poland are an unbelievable outside chance. Hello, Victor. Yeah, Victor Tingstrom, loving life on his walk on. MVG at the top of the walk on, waiting to walk down. 106 PDC titles. Yeah, mental. Absolutely mental. But look, needs to add to that quite quickly. Anyone see they had a power cut at the WDF event in Selsey? The whole place was out. Everyone mark it in the calendar. Białecki has lost on the development tour. I repeat, this is not a drill. Sebastian Białecki is finally beaten. I repeat, finally beaten. No, I only know it's on, Rob, because it's obviously down south. Can you still keep your tour card? What do you mean, keep it? So, if you were to lose your tour card, but finish top of the dev tour, you would technically lose it, but then have another 2-year tour card because you've just won it from the dev tour. Does that make sense? I've got no idea, Rob. I've not been looking for it, to be fair. I would imagine it will be tomorrow that's streamed. MVG. Just opening up a potential opening for Tingstrom here. You can't technically close that one though, because technically you're not keeping your card, you're winning a fresh one. If that makes sense. And MVG does take the opener against Tingstrom again. The numbers aren't particularly good from him here. MVG, the number 1 seed for the World Series at the moment. Tingstrom action has become quite flicky. Oh, Rob, let's be brutally honest. Is there any difference? Looking at the Tingstrom action, it's a little bit flicky. Better leg here from Tingstrom, down to 64. There's going to be pressure though, and there is going to be maximum pressure because MVG 180. Savage from Van Gerwen. But Tingstrom's like, not on my watch. Pins the 64 to keep the Green Machine at bay. Whoa. Roll that back. Is anyone else watching? MVG has just done the Brendan Dolan chopper. We've just had a little from him. Do you think Humphreys is favourite? Look, if he were to play Littler, the bookies would probably have Littler slight favourite. Would darts benefit from another wealthy organisation like Live Golf? Would it benefit? Competition is good. It depends on how that is structured. The issue being, my guess would be that players would have to choose. Look, if there was another organisation that popped up with a truckload of money, if players could pick and choose and play in both, would competition be good? Yes. But the way the PDC contract is, they wouldn't be allowed, so that then they'd have to choose. So as Rob says there, it would then get diluted. If he plays like he did... yeah, look, if he plays like he did yesterday, I agreed that he's been... The last 6 weeks, he's been superb. And Victor Tingstrom has broken MVG. Look, he's not playing poorly. He was averaging just under 98. But it is the Green Machine who trails. You want all the top players in one place. Yes, to a point. But it also comes down to making sure that players are earning enough to make a living as a pro as well, which at the moment that doesn't happen. Top end, yes. Bottom end, certainly not. I like the idea of players being able to play in both. Yeah, in hindsight, that would be great, but it won't happen. But certainly because of the PDC players' contract as well, and look, it didn't happen in Live, that they couldn't play in Live and the PGA Tour, and so on. I agree. Competition is good, but has to be done in the right way. MVG left 78 here, but Tingstrom is going to get a look at 106. And if this goes, this would put him 3-1 in front. It's not. Big moment here. MVG has an instant chance to break back, but Tingstrom is well placed. It's going to be a dart at tops. massive. And MVG break straight back clutch from Van Gerwen. Do you think one day darts prize money? Can it? Yes. But to do that, certain things have to happen in terms of darts has to become a truly global sport. But what I mean by truly global is we have to have top level players, participants from all over the world, where at the moment we don't. Look, darts is growing in areas that you need it to be, but to be a truly global sport like tennis and golf and so on, that you need Australia, New Zealand to be thriving, Asia, Japan, that area to be thriving, and certainly North America. So look, can it? Yes, but we are still a way off of that yet. Do you think it's realistic that MVG could win the match play? Could MVG win the match play? Yes. Look, would you back him to win it? Probably not. But we've seen Michael's high-end game is still as good as ever. We've seen it on the Pro Tour, and we've seen when he gets it right, and he's missing doubles again here, when he gets it right, he can still beat anyone in the world. The issue is the consistency has not been anywhere near for Michael. He'll have a really good game, 102, 103, and then next round, 93. He'll have 100 and whatever, 89. That has been Michael's problem. And look, it pins a tricky double five there. That has been the issue. Look, the match play, and I put Gary in this bracket as well, that the match play suits Michael, Gary, because they're only getting ready for one game a day. Did something happen there? Michael gave Owen Binks a look. So I'm not. Has anyone got the? Oh, we've got Elvis in Michael's eye line. It's all happening for Owen Binks early in his dart career, isn't it? Yeah. Elvis, please exit stage left. So yeah, you look. I think it's fair to say that Michael's not been at his best for 3 to 4 years. We've had glimpses, but not at his best. However, the tournaments that he has either won or got to the latter stages of have been the Worlds and the match play, because you're only prepping for one game a day. You can get yourself ready, and Michael still made a couple of World Finals. He's won the match play, got to a match play final, because it's one game a day. I think that suits him at the moment. No, Nico. To be fair, I won £11.20, but not 137 mil. Do you think these World Series in Australia and New Zealand and not the US Darts Masters and so on, will they on their own make the sport global? No. Will they help? Yes. Look, you need a thriving circuit, or like at the moment there are stars in North America, Asia and Australasia, but they're not willing to take the chance because of the prize money situation. So you either need to create really good local feeder tours that bleed into the main PDC tour, i.e. the top 2 win a tour card or something, but I genuinely believe in areas of the world that, like them, MVG missing 3 in hand, the areas of the world that darts need to thrive in is being held back because of the prize money structure lower down. In an interview last year, a PDC official talking about, I think it was Russ Bray talking about him. Do I know anything? No. Yes, where is it? Elvis has left. Exit stage left. Yeah, Paul, 100%, and that's the thing. Like, if he gets that right, he can beat anyone on any given day. Like the World Series finals last year, I think, is a prime example that when he gets it right, as in his doubling, is still right up there. And this game is 3 apiece, and Michael will be kicking himself. Where are we? Where's the stats I want? So the World Series finals last year, look, whether you're calling it a major or not, it's still a TV tournament, right? So in Amsterdam last year, Michael's beaten Wessel 6-5 with 104, Rob Cross 6-5 with a 98, Luke Humphreys 10-5 with 106, Josh Rock 11-6 with 102, and Luke Littler 11-7 with a 98. When he gets it right, and it still happens, and that comes down to the throw being more consistent and so on. So the levels are still within Michael. But leaving 165, Michael, is not going to help. And his throw is under pressure. He should have gone 4-2 up. He's on the cusp of going 4-3 behind. This is turning into a disaster for the Green Machine. Again, 3 from 14, the Achilles heel. And Tingstrom leads and breaks. Dangerous times. Reckoning 2017, a PL in Saudi. No. Next year, as far as I am aware, all 17 venues are the same. So in this game, we've had a Bob Anderson helicopter from MVG, and then we've had the Bob Anderson finger point at tops from Victor Tingstrom. And Michael's in trouble. And it's trouble of his own making again. Three from 14 is the undoing of MVG, and in big times as well. Yeah, agreed. It's getting there. I fully agree. The throw has looked better and better in recent weeks, but it's still got work to do. How are we doing, Dave? Good to have you in, my friend. Why is there so little players in this? The World Series is always the same format. So, how many have we got? 1, 2, 3, 4. So, in this year, there's 6 World Series events. It's always the same. It is 8 PDC stars against 8 regional players. RMR. I don't think so. Let me. Yesterday, he played with his Winmore signature barrel. Let me just. Again, Tingstrom's having a touch of the MVGs. Is this a major? Well, Johnny. Well. But again, MVG can't take advantage. Right, let's have a look at the hours. I don't think so. No, he's playing with his usual ones that he has been for a while. And now Michael Van Gerwen is on the cusp here. He was 1-9. Victor Tingstrom was a 12-1 outsider in this. He's a leg away. From a place in the semi-finals. I think it might be the lighting, Dave. I've just had a zoom in on them. They're definitely still. Yeah, it might just be a newer set and the coating. I've got a set here somewhere. So they are. They're quite a dark barrel anyway. Yeah, again, he's only one maximum and awful doubling has been a catalyst, and we've seen too much. And makes easy light of the 72 there. To be fair, I don't know how Michael throws these signature barrels. Don't get me wrong. I love the dimensions, but they are not very grippy at all. And even holding the grip, I get one that slips out my fingers quite a lot. Yeah, they are not very grippy darts at all. Is there prize money for these events? Both. So the PDC players will be on an appearance fee plus prize money for the tournament. Look, he's making hard work of it, that's for sure. No, he's just got to find a little blitz. Just find something. Gets him back in, but still Tingstrom has 6 starts at 228. Now, if this is a 140 or better, he will fancy the job. Treble 1 doesn't help. Again, not enough. Should have been lower than 1, 2, 3, but here, fishy. To win it in style for Tingstrom. It's not going to go. So MVG will get a look. Misses the ball. Tingstrom. Now this is your chance. Should get at least one match dart. Will get one at tops. Match dart missed. Is that the lifeline for Michael van Gerwen? $25. And he has taken the lifeline. Tingstrom, how close was this dart at tops? He looks like he's shitting himself. It wasn't very close. You could see that. You could see written in his face that I didn't really fancy that at all. And MVG now has the darts. And Tingstrom is in trouble. And this has to be big from Tingstrom. Ton is not enough. Still advantage MVG in the Noble. How we doing? Alistair, hope you're good, mate. Hope you're good. But no treble for Van Gerwen. Let's Tingstrom in here. Another treble would be marvellous. Who would you rather be? MVG 253 with the darts. Tingstrom 213 sat waiting. It's good from Van Gerwen. He leaves 120. What pressure can the Swede put under it? Disaster. Disaster. But they're both. MVG's treble 19 shooting has got him out of jail here. But again, missing big numbers. What's happening here? What's happening, I tell you? $154. Surely not. Oh, he missed the second. So MVG 14 and tops to dodge a scare. There's your 14. And there's your tops. MVG does survive one almighty scare in the quarterfinals. The info scrolling. I copied that off of the PDC website. So, which one? Quarterfinals, best of 11. Semi-finals of best of 13. I was doubting myself then. Yeah, this was a quarterfinal game. Coming up next, former World Cup teammates, former World Cup winners collide. It will be the Iceman Gerwen Price. Now, I haven't got a Johnny Clayton video, which is wrong, but I'll get that sorted. Now, I spent time programming these yesterday. Here's the acid test if it all works as it should. Coming next, though, it is the Iceman. Get her in price. Yes, and everything came back on the screen. It worked. Johnny has won the ball. So Johnny will throw first. Yeah, look, he had a dart at tops and didn't take his opportunity. I'm glad everyone enjoyed the Premier League final watch along. We are going to be doing more of them for TV events. Like I say, we haven't got the manpower to do everything, but we are certainly, in terms of TV events coming up, we are going to do the final session of the World Cup, and all being good, the semi-finals and final of the match play. Who's my favourite? Growing up, my favourite dart players were Paul Nicholson and Chris Mason, who I'm very lucky that I can now call friends and colleagues. Right now, I love watching good players, fast players, Humphreys, Littler, Van Gogh in at his best, Anderson. We've got a ban. Oh, I need to do a social post as well. My bad. I forgot I'm on that tonight as well. But we can. It's not like I haven't got an interview tonight, which is good. Pictures are back. MVG survives. Wasn't vintage, but it is a win for the Green Machine. Weird thing is the more you get involved in darts, the less you actually. Yeah, to a point, Johnny. I agree with that. Yeah, to a point, I agree. Is it just what Vincent means, mate? Yeah, completely makes them hard for himself. But yeah, MVG not happy to see Elvis. So World Cup teammates collide. All right, Johnny Clayton signing some bits. So go on then, score predictions. What are you saying, chat room? Flag got to be the coolest. 6'4" Johnny. Be interested. Gazzy played. They both played well yesterday, but Gazzy in particular played proper well. I just flipped the ice around 6'4" Fez. Gazzy on stage now as well. I think it'll be a good game. I'm looking forward to it. Hopefully we get some quick games tonight. Gavin Price won 4 World Series events. Can't call this one. I'm edging Gezi just because of the record. Gezi has a much better head-to-head against Johnny. And kicks off 180. I love Gerwin Price. Gerwin Price threatening Johnny Clayton throw early on here. He's going to get a look at 1-2-1. Misses the ball. Can Clayton hold? He does. Early scare for Johnny. But he does hold. Going price. Well, they both look confident here, to be fair to them. Going price going through the gears here. 180. He's averaging 119 currently. Exceptional stuff from Getting Price. Remember, everyone, if you are joining us for the first time, make sure you drop us a like and subscribe. Tops for a level game. Misses, Johnny. This is a big ask. This would be prime ferreting. It's not going to go, though. It would have been prime from the ferret. But price will return looking double 10. Oh, my. Oh, my. That wasn't in the script. Gezi. 0 from 7. And Johnny cashes in. Gezi, his doubling is normally rock solid. But none from 7. He's got a touch of the MVGs. Johnny Clayton is eyeing victory here. If he holds, he's 3-0 up. Gezi needs another treble. That's not enough. It gets him to a finish, but it doesn't really apply pressure. But again, Johnny not made a good setup of that. A stray dart. And this time, Gezi has applied the pressure. Double, double. It's brilliant. It's absolute prime ferreting. The lesser spotted double 17 to leave tops. And you know we're going to get a little bit of a finger wag to that camera. Oh, Johnny, Johnny. It's majestic from Clayton. It's 3-0 up. Look, Gezi's still averaging 97 despite being 0 from 8. Madness. Madness, I tell you. Alistair, thank you very, very much, mate. Massively appreciate it. Thank you so, so much. Oh, don't believe my what?
I do not believe my Godlin bins!
Don't you worry, Rob. Don't you worry. And Johnny is going to get a look for 4-0. A double break. And he's missed. Can't be passing those up, Johnny boy. Cannot be passing those up. And Gazzy salvages the leg. Clayton will be kicking himself. But Johnny responds, not dwelling on that missed opportunity. It's a great leg from Clayton. Leaves 46 after 9 on his own throw. And it is 4-1. It could be it could have been 5-0. But Gazzy is going to have to go some here because Johnny has upped his levels. The Ferret now averaging north of 98. Very good from him. What channel's the England game on later? But Price in control of this leg on his own throw. ITV, cool. Cheers, dude. $180 would make this interesting. 140 gets him to a 3-figure. Tops and Gazzy pins, cuts the gap to 2. Trails 2-4. Johnny can hold here and put him on. I'll have it on mute, Rob, so that won't worry me. We'll have it on mute. But Clayton could have done with a treble there. Yeah, this is a huge leg. This either puts Johnny on the hill or it gets going Price right back into this contest. And it might just be doing that. It might just be doing that. 180. But a good response from Johnny. These two are serving up a treat now. Gazzy leaves 105. Johnny 120. He's going to get a dart at tops. Oh, it's magical from the Ferret. His throw was under pressure, but he has stood up to it. What a finish from the Ferret. prime ferreting from the Johnny Clayton. See, what I like about these two is there's a huge amount of respect between them. They are friends, but there's none of this good shot, mate, good shot. They're just getting on with it. Like, Johnny's at a 120, Gazzy's already ready to throw. None of this, good shot, mate. If GGV wants the tournament, I don't know, if he wins it, it'll be an unbelievable passage. And Gazzy does hold and says, over to you, Johnny. If you're going to win it, you're going to have to do it on your throw. I'm going to make you serve this one out. Johnny, 180. Well, he couldn't, could he? He couldn't, could he? Oh, Johnny. Johnny. He's on a 9. He's on a 9. Not anymore, he's not. Gazzy right up against it now. $86. Doesn't need to go the bullseye route here. I like that from Johnny. He's missed match darts, but Price, is it the dead cat 180? He's at a 180 to leave 6. Will it matter? Oh, it does, Johnny. Johnny has missed 6 match darts. And now, Gazzy, you left it. You hit it. Splits. But he can't take it out. He didn't think he was going to come back. But the madhouse for Clayton, and Johnny is over the line. Yeah, look. Gazzy's doubles early on cost him. I think he was 0 from 9 at one point. And you can't be letting Johnny Clayton run off into the sunset. What we saying then, chat room? Been at your ground, mate. Nice. What you been there for? So yeah, Daniel Levy's been quite sneaky, but I quite like it. So he owned, I want to say something like 26% of Enoch, Rob. Don't quote me precise. I'll send you it in a minute. But he sold. So I'm sure it's like he owned 26% of Enoch. Now yesterday, or it came out yesterday, he sold 24.9% of them to a private equity group based in the Cayman Islands. Didn't tell Enoch he was selling them. The Lewis family and Enoch board knew nothing about it, but he's been clever that he sold just enough, he's kept just enough not to trigger anything, but annoy them. Because I'm guessing that if they had known they were up for sale, they'd have tried to purchase them. There's that. I think Spain or Argentina. I know they're not very exciting, but I think the heat and humidity will play a big part in that as well. Oh, Rob, 100%. They effectively sacked him and frog marched him out the building at Spurs. He didn't resign because he wanted to. He was effectively sacked. Basically, the Lewis family used him as the kicking stool to save themselves. I'll tell you what, we don't get to use this one much because he doesn't play. But we haven't launched the nuke in a while. Highfield does MVG near to. Yeah, look, his finishing will have to be so much better against Johnny. How we doing, Doubt? All good, mate. All good. Was it legal? What, selling his shares, Dave? If so, yeah, they were his. Cheers, mate. James Wade has won the ball. And remember, James Wade has beaten Luke Littler on TV. Not many have, but he is one of them. Beat him in Dortmund at the European Championships. Quite well. No, tell a lie. In the beginning, he made it legitimately. He had like a family chain of restaurants and so on back in, I'll say, late 70s, early 80s, Rob. But then, I'm not quite... I haven't read everything, so I'm going to say allegedly. Around the financial plummets and so on, I think there may have been some inside information and he made quite a lot of money. I don't know exactly how, but it's obviously worked because he's a billionaire now. Phil, does Littler have a record of holding? It doesn't. It's not a record. No, he got prosecuted in the States for insider trading, Dave. That's why I said allegedly. But he got prosecuted in New York for it and did some kind of plea deal or something like that. Let me see if I can find the information. So I think the first trade he did was something to do with, I can't remember, it was perhaps when the euro came in or something like that. Yeah, so here we go. On the 25th of July, 2023, the United States District Attorney of New York understood that Lewis was charged with multiple counts of insider trading. Lewis accused of tipping off employees, associate friends, romantic interests with non-public information about various entities, leading to hundreds of thousands of dollars being traded with privileged knowledge. Lewis surrendered himself to the Manhattan authorities, pleaded guilty to charges in January 24. Lewis was spared jail time after admitted insider trading and was fined $5 million. If anyone's seen it, Joe Lewis's boat is ridiculous. His yacht is unreal. And his art collection's decent as well. But right, back into the chat room. Where were we? My boy, yeah. Look, James is in a good place at the moment. Like in terms of himself, he's good. Wait, who are we talking about? Joe Lewis, the Tottenham owner. Obviously, I'm a Spurs fan. The European Championships is televised. It is, yes. Correct, that's it. In Dortmund, Germany. Littler and Wade. Short race. Littler's going to have to be on it. Already, he's won 5 World Series events and kicks off 180. James is an unbelievable player, and James is the only player I could make a case for to be in the top 10 of all time that hasn't won a world championship. His career over 30 years has been that good. Littler misses a chance. James Wade not going to take out the 167. Yeah, I do. Rank, my top 10. Right, my top 10 will change soon because at the moment I don't have Littler or Humphreys in there, mainly due to longevity. That I struggle to put someone in the top 10 of all time after only a couple of years of playing. But look, they will be, I think, both Littler and Humphreys. But at the moment, MVG, Taylor, Anderson, Bristow, Lewis is my top 5. Littler means business here. He's nothing to see here. Nothing to see here. I agree, Johnny. Favourite and best is completely 2 different things. Oh no, look, he will go in there, Dave, but I can't put him in there after only 2 years and 5 months as a pro. I can't do it. Littler races into a 2-0 lead. Unfortunately for James Wade, Luke Littler's rocked up averaging 111 right now. Wade just needs to find something to give him a foothold in this game. James Wade is better in this leg. He's a Wade tops and normal service has been resumed. James Wade pins tops coolly, calmly, and collectively. 180. Littler snarling, not happy with losing a leg. Yeah, he had a leg off. Look, Luke's not the only one. We've seen it over the years that lots of players, you switch off for a leg here and there, and so on. It's happened since the dawn of time. Chris Mason suggested that the top 16 could automatically be in the Players' Championship finals. Nathan, if you've been listening to this channel for the last year, I've been telling you all, I think it's coming as well. Most people within the industry believe it's going to happen. And if and when Luke doesn't qualify this year, that could be the catalyst. I've been saying it for about a year. To me and Chris speak all the time, whether we're in the press room, WhatsApp, or away from darts. We speak all the time, and we both are of the same opinion that it's, for me, it's when, not if. I've been saying it for ages. Yeah, look, I'm convinced we'll get the Premier League reboot for next year. Littler 4-1 in front. James has not done a lot wrong here. He's just run into a blitz. it would favour the rest of the PDC tour. Yeah, because it means that the big boys don't have to then go to Pro Tours. I think they'd still go to... Look, they'd still do some, because it is good sharpness, but... Look, champagne shot for the nuke. Last quarter final will be Jan van Veen against Luke Humphries. Alan Suter will combust. No, I think it's just when it happens for me. It's not an if, it's when. What do you think of a minimum number of Pro Tours they must do? I don't think they'd introduce a minimum number. I genuinely don't. Because ultimately, dart players are self-employed, so you can't force them to. And Littler is one away. Fully expect it to come in next year. I think that it'll be across the board that the top 16 will be in everything. Again, though, you couldn't. I'm not sure legally you could do that, Dave. Also, as well, Matt Porter has said it before. The PDC don't really want their top players hacking around in Wigan, Milton Keynes, and Leicester at a Pro Tour. They don't want their top stars hacking around. I agree that I don't think they should be, and the PDC don't want their top players there. They want them fresh for the big TV tournaments, and I've said this for a while that I actually think the standard at the top has gone down overall. Oh, he hasn't. Oh no, I thought he'd gone for. I think overall the standard at the top has gone down. That yes, we've got Luke doing wonderful things, but overall that we don't get those massive ton averages that we used to. But like between 2016 and the end of 2019, there was so many players producing massive numbers and so on. Littler marches into the final four, and we've got one quarter final left. Here's Jan van Veen against Luke Humphries. Right, where were we? Would this be the first time Littler? It would, yeah. They haven't met since that night in Manchester. It's interesting what Hiam was saying about his darts last night and about why he's gone back to the old ones, but will be going back to a new ones once they've made a couple of tweaks. I thought that was interesting. Um, Littler said after the PR that there were times he wanted to quit. Nice to when something says the European Championships. It clearly was a thing, mine, because not only did it happen on stage, that it then rolled over to Hian talking about it in his interview on Dutch TV, that Littler was still annoyed that he did a social media post about it as well. So it clearly was a thing. Like, not just blown up by people on social media. The two players themselves were more than willing to go at it as well. Oh yeah, I agree. It did turn a lot of crowds against him. Um, uh, Michael, PDC don't pay me anything. And to be fair, I want players to be like that. I don't want players being nice to each other all the time. I want a bit of that, a bit of players caring. I'd rather have games like that where there is a little bit of something in it than, oh yeah, good finish, mate. No, I agree. I agree with that, Martin. It wasn't Adrian Lewis incident, but it was still a thing, because if it had just happened on stage and we'd never heard anything more of it, I agree that it's just one of those things. But the fact that they both continued to talk about it publicly when they had the chance meant it was more than just a thing. Here comes Cool Hand. Uh, maybe Harvey. Maybe he did go a bit far. But I'd rather players do that than hug. I also think they should make the player champion 80 players. To be fair, the Players' Championship finals, could it go to 128 and you have more multi-board action? Cool hand on stage. Who do you think will have the more successful career, Littler or Humphreys? Ooh. I don't know. I don't know how to quantify that in relation to... I don't know how long Littler's going to play. So I think it's a tough one to judge because I think Luke Humphreys will play for a lot longer. Love that, Dave. Love that. Look, Littler won't play for as... Will Luke Littler still be playing when he's 30 years old? I don't think... Right now, I don't think so. Because he'll be able to make a lot more money doing other things. Yeah, I agree, Martin. I say I can see Luke Humphreys playing for another 15, 20 years. But I don't think Littler will. Right, we are underway. Humphreys has won the ball. No, I agree that once he's got enough to be him and his family to be really comfortable, then it's that old cliche of I'm not gonna name him, but one of my childhood friends has done really, really well for himself. But he went bankrupt twice in his early days. And I remember talking to him about it, and he said, my thought process hasn't changed. And he said it himself that once you've got money, it is so easy to make a truckload more. And I think that's what will happen, that Luke will get to a place where he can just earn more money, not playing darts, not travelling, and so on. So MVG survived to win 6-5. Johnny Clayton beat Gowan Price 6-3, and Luke Littler's beaten James Wade 6-1. John, these streamers make obscene amount of money. Look at the Sidemen, KSI, and so on. That they all started streaming, and so on. That you can make serious coin from it, and then once you've got money, you can invest money and so on. It's a good response from Van Veen. Levels up at 1 apiece. Good game, this. There just seems to have sheer talent. Yeah, look, the talent is unreal. Yeah, I agree, mate. Look, I don't think he's going to walk away in 2 years' time, but I don't see him still being like this when he's 30. Yeah, 100%, Rob. 100%. Like, again, I'm not down with the kids or anything like that, but someone said to me the other day that we should be streaming on Kick as well. I was like, what's Kick? Do you think he will replace KSI on the Sidemen? No, I don't think he will replace KSI on the Sidemen, but what I'm saying is look at the opportunities that Angry Ginger's now got himself. And remember, he was just a lad from Salford streaming from his bedroom. And don't get me wrong, I actually really... everyone knows my thought process on influencers and so on, and I'm not the biggest fan of it, but Ginger's actually a really good kid, a really nice kid as well. And look at the opportunities the lad from Salford has taken, winning I'm a Celebrity, playing in Soccer Aid, getting man of the match. He's a household name because of streaming. I agree with parts of what Gary said. Yes. I don't agree that there is no place for them, because there is. So, yeah, I agree with parts of what Gary said. Ask Eddie Hearn if Adrian Bryan... Adrian Bryan... What was his name? Was it Trouble or The Truth or whatever it was? I remember Adrian Bryan back in the day. And Van Veen, this is the best he's played in a long time here, averaging 102. This is good. Yeah, correct. That all that bit I don't agree with. But there is definitely space and an area for influences, and not just in darts, but in any sport, because it brings a different set of eyes to it. And 54 for Humphreys. Missed a big number. What are you doing, Lukey boy? You just made a bit of a mess of that. He's averaging 108. This is exceptional from Luke Humphreys. And it is 3-2 to Cool Hand. to be fair, we stream on Twitch, but I don't follow it as much as we should. To be fair, I didn't watch this year's Soccer Aid, but I watched last year's and he was unreal. Van Veen, 182. $180, 143. That is exceptional. From Jan Van Veen, welcome back. This is the best Van Veen has been in a long time. Yeah, Rob, I don't know how to is the problem. Yeah, he spoke about it. Wait a minute. I'm going to do a shameless plug here. That link. If you want to listen to why Jan Van Veen has gone back to his old darts. Oh my, Luke Humphreys. How big could that be? He's not put a foot wrong. Yeah, if you want to have a listen to why Van Veen has gone back to his old darts, that little link there, we talked to him yesterday about it. And Humphreys does. Right, Rob, I've got me Twitch stream up. Now, because last time that you tried to talk me through it, we couldn't do it. Van Veen has left the Hinks. Oh my, that would have been a savage finish. But he's put pressure on Van Veen here. Navigate to your profile icon. Oh my, that could be the mistake. Yeah, create a dashboard. Ah, right, Rob, that wasn't here because we tried to do it. Oh, Luke Humphries. Luke Humphries has missed the chance. Is Van Veen going to punish? No, he's not. And Humphries is one away. Yeah, I've just changed the title, funny enough. It's Twitch is very different to YouTube in terms of YouTube just does everything for you. It's easy. Right, I'm in the stream manager. Now I need to find stream info. Where's the stream info panel then? YouTube is like, yeah, I don't really get it. And Van Veen has broken back here. And Humphries has had a chance. Can Humphries respond? It's a good setup. Van Veen looking at 78. Big dart this. Huge dart. And he's missed. Luke Humphries misses a match dart. Are we going the distance? We will if Van Veen pins this. We are going all the way. But that's a disaster of a start. I still haven't got around to it yet, Rob. Once I've done the winning post for this, I'll reassess what I need to do. I found the stream manager bit. Van Veen needed that second treble. Can Humphries just set this up? Fabulous, fabulous from Humphries. And Luke Humphries has booked his spot in the semi-finals to set up Luke versus Luke. Shock horror. To be fair though, that's the best I've seen Van Veen in a long time. So encouraging signs for Hian. Yeah, encouraging signs for Van Veen, and he spoke really well yesterday in terms of talking about, did he come back too soon? Where he said in hindsight, probably, but he didn't have a choice. Let me just put the Luke Humphries social post out, and then we'll get ready for semi-finals. I went all American there. Cheers, Rob. I shall have a look in a second. Right, that's just got the post out. Multitasking at its finest. Like I say, I should probably. Oh, where's the semi-final lineup? Let's. There we go. Just needed a little refresh. Yeah, I should probably be better on Twitch for us. Right, let's. So, Rob, change sports to darts, are you saying? Right. When I type in, there's loads of different darts categories. Yeah, there's different darts categories. Let's go. Do I go for the one with the biggest following? Right, quarter-final lineup completed. MVG beats Victor Tingstrom 6-5. Johnny Clayton wins the Battle of Wales 6-3 against Gerwin Price. James Wade gets nuked. 6-1 win for Luke Littler, and Luke Humphreys beats Kian Van Veen 6-5 in a Noble. Semi-final lineup looks good. Darts 2020, I think most are in. Right, let me... Yeah, I've got you. Right, There we go, Rob. I've changed that up. Yeah, I've changed it up, man. To be fair, I'm going to have to look at getting another screen. Not that I haven't got enough to monitor. And then, man, got so many storms out here today. Yeah, to be fair, it's not great weather where I am today. Right, and anyway, Rob, now you've helped me master Twitch. Do you know anything about Kick? MVG has won the ball against Johnny Clayton. First semi-final coming up. We had some trends with downpours even. Wow. Okay. That's a bit mad. Yeah, I believe so, right? Apparently it's the next big thing. Like it's above my head. But yeah, apparently it's the next big thing. Go, Johnny, go. Yeah, look, this should be a good game. I'm looking forward to this. I am, yes. Are you coming to Madison Square Garden? Um, I wish this week we hit the garden, I'll be in the madhouse. Oh, go on, do it. You know, just pop along. There you go. You've already someone pop up on Twitch in the chat asking. Oh, good point. How do I? How do I reply, Rob? There's not like on YouTube where there's a box. How are we doing? No, we won't be showing the games live. I will be talking you through them. The game footage is copyrighted material, so not allowed to use it. I took over sixth. Yeah, and I look, and it's an if Matt can take the game that he's been practicing, he's got half a chance. Look, stamina is going to be an issue. I think he's not played competitive for a long time. But look, he still has the game to do some damage, Martin. When I sat down with our last chat with Matt, we had a chuck on the board and that afterwards, and he was on fire. I've got you, Rob. I had a pop-up covering it. Matt said, "Oh no, Edgar's playing well. He's playing well. I've seen his shirt as well. Big fan. Big fan of the Edgar shirt for the Masters. Um, has he shown it now, Martin? As I say, he sent it to me a few weeks ago because Matt and I get on really well. We speak all the time, so I'd seen it and I'm a fan. I am a fan. I feel thoughts on Jan Van Veen's performance. I thought that's the best he's looked in a long time. I was impressed. Matt's from my village, as in where he lives now or where he's from originally. Because originally he's a Doddy boy, isn't he? If I remember rightly. Yeah, I thought Van Veen's shirt looked superb. It was a really nice touch. Rossa near Doncaster. Yeah, I thought he was a Donny boy. Donny. That can go back there for a second as the ferret makes his way to the stage. Couple of questions for anyone watching. One, is Michael going to be better? And two, if he is, will it be enough to beat Johnny? Yes and no. I like that. Oh, he has to be better, 100%. Look, Johnny's always good. Johnny always plays to a solid level. Right, both players are on stage. We are ready to rock and roll. MVG has the darts. Every time, Phil, he makes the answers black and white, so go sit on the fence. Clayton evens. Oh, it's a big price. That's a big price. And Johnny's threatening the throw already here. Clayton Humphrey's final. I wouldn't be surprised. Look, the second semi-final could go either way. They could both rock up and average 110. And it just be a ridiculously good game. But tops for a hold. Clayton is poised if he misses. Remember, these have been the Achilles. What? What's he? Has he miscounted there or something? I need to watch this. So 65, 25. MVG miscounts. He's looked at Johnny's score. Michael, a rare miscount or from MVG. He's looked at Johnny's 61. That's the only explanation, surely. Clayton Luke final. Like that, Dave, like that. The final tonight, I think it will be Johnny against Luke Humphreys. Yeah, and I know you missed it anyway, but it's just unlike Michael. Contagious, yeah. This will be like COVID. They need a test when they leave the stage to see if they've been infected. Yeah, he didn't miscount. He misread the scoreboard, I would say, on this one, because Johnny had 61, and that's what Michael's gone for. However, this would be the best 138 the world has ever seen. Fuck off. Don't talk. Oh, when will we be streaming next? That's a good question. So, live lounge on Monday, as always. And then Dan will definitely be live for the World Cup final session. But we've got Pro Tours 16th and 17th of June, and then Euro Tour 19th, 20th, and 21st. So busy. But so I have the cameras in here are now set up. So Tuesday or Wednesday, 100%, I will do some kind of stream in the evening for you guys. How does that sound? No guest this Monday. Johnny is 2-0 to the good. But better leg here from MVG. Clayton is not at the levels we saw against Gezi. He's only averaging 89 at the moment. Hey, fishy. And MVG, much better leg. He's put his average over 101 here. Johnny is going to have to respond. This is not the ferret that beat Gerwin Price, that's for sure. But he does lead 2-1. But MVG is just starting to motor. Last Monday was such a laugh. Yeah, it was good. The 11th of June won't be live that day because that's the day I fly to Frankfurt. It will either be the 9th or the 10th. That's a chance. No treble there. Opens the door for MVG. He's... Oh, Johnny. Spraying them. Van Gogh in his left tops to break back. And this is what I was talking about earlier. That MVG's average is just under 105. He levels up at 2-all. He still has those levels in him. It's a consistency thing, but the consistency thing is related to the action. When he gets it right, It is still there. Again, Johnny, this is poor from him, considering how good he was earlier on. The ferret is not ferreting. Van G's doubling is still not. I know, and I'm not sure it ever will be consistently, Scott. But if he can double around what he is now, around 33%, he can win things. It's when that double percentage goes 20% and so on. That if he can keep that double percentage around 33%, he won't be too far off. And Johnny Clayton, 68 to stop this Van Gerwen chart. Oh, Johnny. Johnny missing the big number. What's happening here? To only get a dart at the ball from 68 should be a criminal offence. We'll just call him John. Like the Chelsea fans couldn't pronounce Cesar Azpilicueta to start with, so they just called him Dave. This is developing here into a good tie. Johnny just seems to have found something. It was a sluggish start for him, but he seems to be moving here. But he's going to have to break the Van Gerwen throw in semi-final number 1 of this Nordic Darts Masters. Did you not know the Chelsea fans, when they first signed Cesar Azpilicueta, they couldn't pronounce it, so they were calling him Dave for ages. Who's playing left back, Dave? Johnny Clayton, double 16 to level this up at 3 legs all. Even Stevens after 6, is it? No. So Van Gerwen's going to get a look at 1-2-2. He'll fancy this. It's vintage Van Gerwen. Vintage Clayton misses. Van Gerwen produces a big ton topper. That's what he used to do. Punish mistakes. I remember when they first signed him. Yeah, who's this? Cesar what? Cesar Azpilicueta. And break after 6 in the semi-finals. So MVG goes in with a 4-2 lead, courtesy of that huge 1-2-2 finish just when he needed it. Outstanding from Van Gerwen. To be fair, I think, what are we saying, chat room? Look, is 33%, is that kind of the benchmark? Is that the expectation from players, and anything over 33% is good? Or do we think we've moved on from that a little bit and they're expecting higher from themselves? I don't get it on the Euro Tours when it's first to 7 legs. That because of TV. That's why. Because this is on commercial TV in the UK. That's why. They have to fit so many ad breaks in. Right, pictures are returning. Barney is in Germany this weekend. Is he on the same gig as Aspinall and Dobie in that? Yeah, 33% is okay. Yeah, I just wondered if we thought we'd moved up a notch, but Van Gerwen's got that swagger at times. Right, we are back in the room. MVG has the darts, potentially looking to go 5-2 in front. I think they're finishing around 40% myself. Yeah, fairs. He's 5-2 and Van Gerwen is strutting around the stage. Peacockery. Better leg from Johnny here. But he needs to stop this run of legs from Van Gerwen. Now this would hurt. You thought the 1-2-2 was bad. The 1-4-6 would be even better. And Van Gerwen will just want to just want to keep that cushion. Won't want to give Johnny any encouragement here. Van Gerwen is one away. He's on the hill. Johnny Clayton is going to have to win 4 on the spin. But MVG just doing what MVG does when he's in that mood. Finishing needs to be 40% plus an 11-leg match. I'm just interested in people's takes and where they think it should be. But I'm not disagreeing. This is good from Johnny, but this is only on his throw. Right. Chat room. Should he have gone for it? Because the way I say should, because MVG just rattles in a 180. If he now misses it, like he's got it, so he's got away with it. But if he'd have missed it, but MVG now has the darts. Oh, hello, Johnny. 182. This would be some comeback. But MVG is upped. Has upped the numbers. Leaves 98. This is good from Van Gerwen. Johnny, it might be all she wrote. Splits and miss it. Okay, so he's... Oh, I tell you what. Same question. Oh. If Johnny had have hit, we'd have been questioning MVG's board management. I get it was blocked, but when your opponent is on a finish, that's a risky business. And he's now missed 4 match darts, Van Gerwen. All of a sudden, is the ferret back in this one? No. And MVG is into the final. Just doing the social post, everyone. Give me a second. Give me a second. Yeah, Luke may hit, but Luke may miss. They're both on a 9. They're both on a 9. Right, that's that all done. Right, let's get the next one up there. Luke versus Luke. The Nuke versus Cool Hand. What do we reckon? What do we reckon? Littler has won the ball. I will go with Luke. Good call. I think Luke will win as well. What are we saying? Chat room, get involved. Are you going for Luke L or Luke H? Two West players. Yeah. Luke Mann. MVG awaits in the final. I'm looking. This should be good. This should be good. They're both in good form. Luke Littler versus I think you've missed some. I think this will be 9 weeks on the spin. I think this will be nine on the banks. Not ideal, but we go with it. World number 1 against the world number 2. Phil, we should see a Ryder Cup style dart. Look, I have been a massive advocate of the Ryder Cup. We couldn't call it the Ryder Cup. What would we call it? Because obviously, I know we say the Ryder Cup of darts because we like that format that the golf goes with. But what would we call it? Because we couldn't call it the Ryder Cup. International trophy. Nah. I like that personal touch. What about the Jockey Cup? Thanks for the stream as well. No worries, buddy. Glad you are with us. The Bars Cup. I'll take it. I'll certainly take it. The Bristow. The thing is, we've got the Bristow Trophy. Yeah, as I say, the Grand Slam Trophy is named after Eric. Like, there's nothing for jockey. That's why I said the Jockey Cup or the Jockey Trophy. I don't know. The Jockey Shield. I don't mind that. The Hearns Trophy. The Big Cliff Challenge. If only Cox. Yeah. Littler now on the stage as we get ready for second semi-final. MVG awaits, but will it be Humphreys? Will it be Littler? The next 20 minutes or so will tell the Kyle Anderson Trophy. I miss that man so much. The most infectious person and smile the sport's arguably ever seen. It's a great camera shot from the back of the arena. It looks unbelievable in the Colosseum in Copenhagen. That's the Aussies. Yeah. Phil, if you had to describe darts in a few words to someone who hasn't seen it before, what would you say? Electric sport entertainment. Yeah, I'd say, yeah, the PDC will never name anything after Ollie Croft. Not a chance. As well, have one of the boys has just put it in our group chat. The state of the pitch England are playing on tonight. Wowzers. Remember, everyone, if you haven't yet, drop us a like and subscribe, everyone. We would massively appreciate that. In fact, if I just to give you a little reminder. There we go. The little subscribe. Littler out of the traps here in leg one. Humphreys on a big finish. Is that why Henderson started him? Honestly, if Harry Kane gets injured tonight, I would be livid playing on that field. Littler, you don't often see him in the southwest corner of the board. Will he be made to pay? No, because Humphreys misses two at tops. And Littler does take the opener after Humphreys couldn't take his chance. Well, love Sid Wardell. The World Championship trophy is named after Sid. Chris Mason brings up a good point and incentive for Littler to play some floor events. Yeah, well, he said that in the interview after the Premier League. That if he goes and wins everything, then I think after the European Championships, there's 4 Pro Tours, I think. So if he were to do that by that point, I think he'd have 4 Pro Tours potentially. So how Well, going back to the Ryder Cup idea, what are we doing? UK against the rest of the world? UK and Ireland versus the rest of the world. Oh my, Luke Humphreys, that's a bit special. Break of throw, and it's a huge 164 for Cool Hand. But to be fair, and that's a good response from Littler as well. He stood behind, he's gone, like he knows that's a good finish. I like the little shit. I know that was good. Opinions on players not singing the national anthem. Not a fan. Should sing the anthem. That's one thing that I have seen from watching clips on social, that at like American sporting events especially, all the American stars bellow out the anthem. And by the way, Star Spangled Banner is right up there as a national anthem. Humphreys has gone through the gears here. Littler, one leg one. But now Humphreys is flying. Humphreys is 3-1 to the good here. Rob, what would you have the UK's national anthem then? Because I agree, I'm not a fan of God Save the King, Queen. 180. Littler needed that. He's not at the races here. Only averaging 94. Look, I'd be over the moon with averaging 94, but for Luke, that's way off. Humphreys can't take advantage. So Littler does pin his beloved double 10. Mr. Brightside of Champagne Supernova. I agree. I like Land of Hope and Glory as well. This is just developing into another top tungsten tussle between these two. That they are the best two players in the world. And when they do this, 180, they are serving up a treat once more. Humphreys, again, the setup is good. Littler, he'd love a max to leave tops here. clinical from Humphreys at the break after 6. He goes in with a 2-leg cushion, 4-2 up on the world champion. But we all know Littler likes to come back after a break. He will. Fun enough, Rob, I've just thought exactly the same of that. Just reminded me of USA 94. No, semi-finals are first to 7. Final is first to 8. Remember, MVG awaits the winner of this. We all said he would have to improve from his quarterfinal, and he did. He improved to some tune. Interesting, Watkins and Kane. I can't believe Kane's starting as well, by the way. Wrap him in cotton wool. On the World Series, he has been good, yes. But you need to do this in some ranking events, mate. Some rankings. Only 17k tickets sold. What, for the friendly? Yeah, it's certainly not full. There's a lot of England fans there. I know a couple of lads that are there. I'm good, Kev. How are you? Really annoys me that Madison Square Garden is not square. Yeah, it's very round. It is very round. The Mecca that is Madison Square Garden. Right, we are back. And Humphreys, 180. He's averaging 104. But cuts it in half with only a 60. And Littler responds with one of his own, 180. Humphreys missed a trick there. Missed a trick. Littler, in the blink of an eye, has upped his average to a ton and leaves top to cut that gap. The charge is coming. You can just feel it. I don't agree with these. I don't. The thing is, they've always happened, haven't they? They've always been a thing before tournaments. And Humphreys has gone off the boil here. He started that leg with a max, but since then, he is offering it up. And Littler, as long as he hits a treble here, he's effectively taken the darts here. Yeah, that's not enough. That's not enough. Luke Littler could be about to level things up here. We say he always comes back well after a break, and that is exactly what he's done here. Humphreys, 140 is a minimum. That's a disaster. Break back chance for the nuke. And Littler is going to get a look at 66. And Littler is level in the blink of an eye. It's back-to-back legs after the break. He's come back firing. Because of the break. Yeah, it's always and by the way, what I'm going to say here, Rob, is I don't know what the answer is either. By the way, but I've always found it a bit baffling when they have a World Cup after the end of a grueling season, when all the players are knackered. Like for the showpiece event, you thought you'd kind of want it at the start when everyone was fresh. Race 2-8. And Littler looks like he's going to win 3 on the spin unless, oh, the champagne shot.
He promised a non-indulger, and like Dick Turpin, he stood and he delivered.
What a shot from Luke Humphreys. Ball, double 16. To go with the 164 that he hit earlier. Don't do it. Yes, thank you. There was no tap. Didn't want to see a little... What a finish. Luke Humphreys has produced 2 unbelievable checkouts. The 164 earlier on, and then the 132. But Littler, 182. He might break straight back. He leaves the hinks. The 127 in game. Phil likes the villains. So Humphreys to go within 1. Humphreys is on the hill. Littler will have to win 3 on the spin. Again, these two serving. Oh, a little bit of frustration in Littler there when he missed the treble 19. Launched the last one in anger. I like it. I like a bit of spite. I'm not sure what if someone in the crowd was putting Luke Littler off, but as Humphreys walked back, he's looked at someone and gave him the... Again, Luke Humphries, just such a classy operator. And Littler has responded here. He's put his numbers up to 105. The 171 may be in vain in this leg because tops for Littler. And now Humphries will be forced to serve this one out. What a tie this has been. Are tons enough? Are tons enough is the question. It's a massive last start from Luke Humphries. We're saying were tons enough. No trebles are a disaster. Humphries doing everything needed of him so far. And that's... You're better than that, Luke. Come on. Come on now. You're better than that. Come on. One on the floor from Littler. And the setup is brilliant. Luke Humphries will have match darts to book a place in the final. And Cool Hand is in the final. Let's get the poll up and running for you. Let's get that poll up and running. Now let's do the social post. Watkins. Wow, 2 England versus New Zealand fixtures. Was it a proper scuff? I'm back. How are we doing, Kev? Good to have you in. Yeah, nearly a throw-in. MVG as the underdog is dangerous, possibly. Almost there, folks. Almost there. Back with you. 2 seconds. Get the old... MVG will win the final. Look, if MVG plays like he did in the semi-final and Humphreys plays like he has here, it's going to be an unbelievable tie. Again, we've probably got about 10 minutes till the final. So if you haven't yet, drop us a like and subscribe, everyone. Tap, tap, tap. You know what to do. Or give us a follow if you're on Twitch. Is that what it's called on Twitch? Give us a follow. Just watching Faking, one of the funniest things I've watched in years. Cool. The ball has definitely moved. What have I missed? So the final will be between MVG and Luke Humphreys. MVG played very well to beat Johnny Clayton. Averaged, I don't know what it finished, but he was averaging over a ton for most of it. And then Luke served up an unbelievable tie. As always, Luke Humphreys averaging 105 to beat Luke Littler 7-5 to give us a final in Copenhagen. Michael won Copenhagen back in 2021. Luke Humphreys never won Copenhagen. For me, would I have took Harry Maguire? Yes, I would have done. I've got England on. It's on in the corner of my vision. I wouldn't say I'm watching it, like glued to it or anything like that. Which World Series tournament did Sulovic win? Oh, fuck. He won the Champions League. Oh, he won Germany when it was at, was it Schalke's Stadium? I'm not sure what it was. Definitely in Germany. We'll do one with the winner. We've got a Zoom with the winner. I'm gonna have a look. German Darts Masters 2018. I knew it was because they played everything in one day in front of 22,000. To be fair, Maguire and Lewis Hall both should have gone. To be fair, I didn't get the squad at all. And the fact he's made such big decisions and potentially daft decisions, if England don't get to a semi-final, then questions have to be asked. Is that the same tournament? Mensa was deliberately hitting double 12. Don't think so. Mensa was a machine then. Yeah, he was. Let's see if I can get some. Right, the German Darts Masters. God, this is. So it was in Gelsenkirchen. Yeah, record attendance of 20,210 people. So to win the event, Mensa averaged 96.5 to beat Robert Marjanovic, 94 to beat Rob Cross, 99 to beat Peter Wright, and 101 to beat Dimitri van den Berg, after Dimitri van den Berg had beaten MVG Gary Anderson to get to the final. There was some prime wading from Dimitri in here as well. He's averaged 109 to beat Martin Schindler. Then he's averaged 5 points lower to beat MVG, 6 points lower to beat Gary Anderson. Some prime wading. Yeah, Hull should have been on that plane. I tell you what, Rob, I know you're like this. I'm actually worried for Newcastle in the summer. I think they're going to get raided. That Lewis Hall's already said that he's not going to sign a new contract. So they're going to have to sell him. Tonali wants out, who I think, to me, Tonali is an unbelievable midfielder. Yeah, these aren't water breaks. These are like tactical timeouts. Not a fan of this at all. I get when it's baking hot, but literally, you just get everyone over the side of the pitch, quick drink, and away you go again. This is like a tactical timeout. The old Tampa Bay Buccaneer ship at the end of the ground. It does look quite good, to be fair. Should wear those hats with the. They remind me of The Simpsons, Johnny. The Simpsons. Da, 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 da. Right, let's see if we've got a. No correlation to who's won the ball as of yet, but remember, everyone, we're trying to get to 50k by the match play, so tap that subscribe button for us. We all appreciate the support. So, I can't make my mind up. If England are just shit, or New Zealand are playing well, or a combination of both. watch Luke Humphries and MVG with a sand off. Fair enough. The Mexican team shirts are proper nice. I'll have a look in a minute, Johnny. All right, we are at the ad break, so fingers crossed we should have action back after this break for the final. MVG plays cool hand. Van Gogh in against Humphries. Is it? I knew everything was verbally agreed, Robert. Have we got the here we go? Copy and pasted from Romano's tweet. Fez. Is Senesi in the Argentina World Cup squad? Don't think so. I'm pleased that he's not, because it means he'll come back okay. I didn't realise as well that we're looking at Van der Heck from Bournemouth, and again he's only got a year on his contract, and by the look of it, won't sign a new one. So it looks like we're being busy in the transfer window. We desperately need a striker and a left winger as well. Like, desperately. I think they'll hold out for a chunk. I agree, but when someone's only got a year on their contract, it's a little bit tougher. But I agree. I think they'll still hold out for a decent deal. To be fair, for the final, should we do? Swiss fillers on the stage, so we are going to treat you to this. It's time for the final. Ah, it didn't work. That was annoying. Let's see if it works for the MV. It's not going to. For some reason, they've come back on the wrong one. Right. Yeah, I'm not sure why that came back on the wrong overlay. And I, but yeah. Well, to my understanding, yes, Swissfield is doing the World Cup. Luke Humphreys on stage. All that prep. Yeah, sorry. We'll go. I'm not sure why they jumped. So, but basically, the two bits on screen jump to the wrong overlay, but I'm not sure why. MVG on the stage, and Michael has won the ball. Remember, first to 8. There will be a break mid-game as well. You guys absolutely rocking it for us today. MVG and Humphreys, great. It should be a good final. I'm looking forward to it, to be fair. Looking forward to it. Luke Humphreys, a 2-time winner on the World Series. Right, here we are. Game on in the final. MVG Humphreys to be crowned the Nordic Darts Masters for 2026. Good little confidence boost for MVG ahead of the World Cup as well. Let's close the poll down. 82% of you have gone with Humphreys. I just had sticky toffee pudding and custard. Oh, part of it's nice. Part of it isn't. MVG finds a treble as well, but it's an opportunity here for Humphreys. Nah, custard's not my thing. If you'd have said sticky toffee pudding and ice cream, I'd have been with you. Humphreys looking at tops for an early break, and it is 1-0 to Cool Hand. You probably never wrote it down right. That's probably scarred from primary school. Custard creams. Oh, completely overrated biscuit. I'm not. Ice cream fixes everything. Yeah, ice cream fixes absolutely everything. Again, the Jekyll and Hyde MVG. Not great in the quarterfinals. Brilliant in the semi-finals. Sluggish start here against Humphreys, and Humphreys is such a good front runner. Yeah, ice creams that just fixes everything. But again, a 2 treble visit would make life interesting for MVG. So Lee's 124, Humphreys 148. It's an awful second dart. Did it take a deflection? Let's have a look in a minute. Treble 18 will leave the ball. Doesn't hit. Great first dart. No, just a poor second dart from Humphreys. But it is 2-0. Both times, last dart has got him out of jail. Cool Hand has the upper advantage here in the final. And Humphreys is just going through the gears here. He looks more likely at this point. Could be a double break of throw coming here. The MVG throw is under the cosh. Needs another treble. Can't find one. So Humphreys looking at a ton for 3-0, but that's a shocker of a first dart. Really is. And MVG salvages it on the ball. Again, his first dart was awful. Just a few stray darts here at the moment. Well, I tell you what, we got that little from MVG when he hit the ball. He knows that will hurt Humphreys. But again, MVG, the dart's drifting into the 5. just to ask opinions. Do you think... Who's that? I don't know who you're talking about, Dale. Hey, fishy, fishy. So, 75, Humphrey, 66. Oh, and Humphreys pins tops this time. And Humphrey... Is someone... Go on, Binks. Were they whistling at Humphreys by any chance? So, oh, the old Jar Jar loves it, doesn't he? Bit of the old Jar Jar Binks. MVG has started to play better. The problem is Humphreys has also responded as well. Massive. And Humphreys has missed the chance for 4-1. Van Gogh, and this has to go. And it does. Van Gogh is still in this. Humphreys averaging 102, and he missed 2 darts for a 4-1 lead. Tell you what, if somehow MVG goes to the break 3-all, he has got away with it. To be fair, I haven't got a clue what it is, but it sounds quite divisive. So, MVG has taken the darts here. All of a sudden, he might be about to go in at 3-all, which didn't seem possible. Didn't seem likely. And Humphreys needs to regroup here. Interesting. MVG playing mind games with Humphreys, saying to him, I don't need to go for the ball route because you're not going to take this out. And he would be right. And it is 3-3 after 6. That looked very unlikely at one point. Michael has kind of got away with one here. Goes in level. Humphreys will be kicking himself. He knows he should be at minimum 4-2 in front. Maybe there's a case for 5-1, but it's not. It's 3-all. And MVG will be over the moon. Halfway point in the final. Who would you rather be right now, chat room? Who would you rather be? Whose shoes would you rather be in? I'd rather Humphreys, he's got hair. Fire the cannon. I'm a bit behind. I'm on ITV X, so again. Right now, take him off at half time. Wrap him in cotton wool. Just waiting for pictures to return. Right. We've got about 45 seconds till pictures return, and then we will be crowning a Nordic Darts Masters champion. But who will that be? Will it be another World Series title for Mighty Mike? Or will it be a third for Luke Humphreys? Yeah, it started. The first couple of legs were a bit off, a bit iffy, but since then it's been good. The next World Series event is the 26th and 27th. Sorry, 25th and 26th from the Big Apple. Right, here we go. An MVG kicks off with a maxi. 182. Oh, hang on. Hang on. Oh, boo. But MVG has upped his numbers. He's averaging 104 now. MVG leads. Remember, he looked gone. Humphreys absolutely dominated that first session. but couldn't take the chances when they came. And now all of a sudden, things are moving. No treble there opens the door for MVG. There is pressure on this 1-2-3 from Humphreys. Misses the ball. So Van Gerwen will fancy this. He'll fancy it. Oh my. Oh my. MVG has upped the numbers. He's averaging just under 106. Well, Luke Humphreys constantly looking at... Is Luke getting a load of shit from the crowd? Couple of real big finishes from MVG. Oh, 100%, Rob. And that's why I keep telling everyone that you can't write him off, because the levels are still there. It's not consistent, but when he gets it right, he is still an absolute handful. Luke Humphreys just needs something here just to stop this barrage from Van Gerwen. He's always been one of the best front runners. And if this goes, oh my word, if this goes, oh, what a moment that could have been. This is a huge dart. Humphreys does break back, but MVG still favourite. This is a really good final. 180. It was a bit sluggish to start with, but now they are both in the groove. They're both throwing haymakers. Remember, against Luke Littler, Luke Humphreys found two unbelievable finishes. The 164 and the 132. And Luke Humphreys does level things up at 5 apiece. They're both averaging 101. First to 8 in the final. Yes, Scott? This is just starting to bubble nicely. That's a slip. in a game when they're both hitting their stride and hitting their straps. That's a mistake. And Humphreys is sensing another chance here. Has he weathered the MVG storm? Because he's got 6 darts to get rid of 261. Oh, he's putting a massive hole in it. Leaves the Clayton. Leaves the 1-2-1. Van Gerwen. How low are you leaving this? That's good. Very good. But Humphreys, 1-2-1. Going to get a dart. Oh, he's missed a big number. Luke Humphreys cannot miss the big number. Oh, that's horrific. What has Van Gerwen done? They've both had a meltdown. They've both had a moment. And Humphreys leads. I want to see, does Van Gerwen's take a deflection or is it just a shit dart? It's just a shit dart. Humphreys has broken. Gallard's able to catch some of nice, mate, nice. Van Gerwen knows at the back of the stage, the camera boys just got a great shot of MVG. Humphreys will just want no drama. But there's a chance here. 140 or better. And there's a way back into this leg for MVG. Who would you... You've sent the right... Is it... have you got what we've had all day now, Rob? But no treble for Humphreys. Van Gerwen, break back opportunity here in the final. This one is meandering like a river. One way, then the next. 180. Van Gerwen, definite break back chance now. Is he going to make a mess of this one? No, he is not. He goes favourite once more. It's effectively a best of 3 for the title. Right now, though, do we trust either of them not to make a mistake? First to 8. Humphreys. How good's your setup, Luke? Okay, could have been better. But MVG down to a finish. This would be the best 138 the world has ever seen if he gets a go. If he gets a go. MVG has missed. 138, the Humphreys. Remember, he won the World Grand Prix on this. Not going to go. So MVG is going to go within 1 of the title. MVG is on the hill. Are we going to get a noble? Or is MVG going to power to the title? MVG is asking serious questions here. That's not enough. MVG has got 6 darts to win it. Humphreys to send us to a noble, and he's missed. Michael Van Gerwen, 96, double-double. Oh, he will be livid that he's not got a dart to win it from the 96. And we are going all the way. But has Humphreys got one more twist, one more turn? Do I have Josh Rock darts? I've thrown them, but I've not got a set. Oh my, 180. But that only gets Humphreys back in. Hey, fishy, fishy, fishy. Oh my. Or can Humphreys win it with the Hinks? The 127 in game. Match dart miss for Humphreys. He's had a dart. Van Gerwen now to win it. MVG is the Nordic Darts Master for 2026. He has defeated Luke Humphreys in the final. What a display from Mighty Mike. Great final. Really, really good from both players. And when he needed it, his doubling was up to scratch. You guys have all been absolutely sensational today. Thank you so much as always. I'm going to hop off because we've got a Zoom to do with the winner. But before you go, make sure you drop us a like and subscribe, everyone, because we massively appreciate all the support. Tap, tap, tap. That's all we are asking. But I've been Phil Bars. We have been on 9 Darts. MVG is back in the winner's circle.